Hi everybody. I launched the game to start the stream, and this is what came up, which that's kind of cool, I guess. Okay, sure. What's this? Okay. I guess we'll be exploring that later. Let me just text my friends that this is live now. I'll figure this out eventually. Okay. Enough texting people. We're gonna pick up where we left off. Adventure. Defeat. Vacation. Clouds. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. First. Family. Depression. Shame. Shouldn't I? There we go. Always right in the world. God damn it. here. That one. That one I know for sure. Holy cannoli, it's Kunk. Absolutely it is. Hello, Temperament. Welcome. It's been a while. That one. Fuck! God. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. Doing good. Ooh, that one. Okay, good. Fireworks. Fuck. Okay, we're good. I did it. I made it through the fucking poem section again. Gotta do the good old self-checkout voice. Aw, man. I'm the last one here, again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for you all. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. Lowercase name is insane. I did it exactly for that reason. I thought it would be so funny, and it was. It was a great decision. I need water. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. You know, like the Japanese word for squid. I get it. I get it. I know things. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Shut up! Yes, it does! I got it! I understood! Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Oh, she just looked at me for real. Hey, Sayori! I waved my hand in front of her face. Turn your mic up a little bit if you can. I actually can't. Unfortunately. But I can move it closer to me. How's that? Is that better? You'll probably be hearing my mouse click now, but it'd be like that sometimes. I can also turn the game down. Thank you. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Kunk, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed something up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Kunk. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Kunk.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way! Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. Sorry, I forgot to do the...
You're so funny, Kunk. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know, anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. She's looking directly into my fucking soul, and I don't like it. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Oh, so I just don't get any kind of special scene if I'm if I'm on Sayori's route for this. Okay, cool.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. No, it's not. I know that you know that I know that that's bullshit. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Kunk.
Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Huh?
If I ever had to let someone read a poem, it'd suck so much. Oh my god, same. I like writing, I just don't like sharing it all that much. I always feel really embarrassed.
Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
A girl forgot to take her antidepressants this morning. She's just like me for real. Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Kunk. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Someone get her a Zan, for real! Yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. Sis needs a break! For real! For real! Get her some antidepressants, get her some anti-anxiety meds, get her some therapy. Give her a nice warm blanket, a cup of hot cocoa with some marshmallows in it, and some whipped cream maybe, and a little plushie, maybe 2 or 3 plushies, maybe that giant Snorlax plushie. Just somebody help this poor girl, my god! Anyway, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No! Conk! I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sit her down with the full complete series of Markiplier playing FNAF 1 to Security Breach. Let her chillax. For real! For real! Help her! Save her! Oh my gosh! Let her have a break. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Conk. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Girl!
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Somebody, like, help this poor girl! My god! Go after her! Fuck the rest of the club! Go after her! Monika! I know what you are, Monika! I know what you are, Monika! Oh, fuck, my mic fell off my head. Oh, hold on. There we go. Got that fixed.
Hi, Conk. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ahaha! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
She needs like 14 days off of school, nothing but hot chip and cold cut Sammys, Markiplier videos, and a cozy blanket. I agree wholeheartedly. Give Sayori a break, my god. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I know what she's up to. I know what you're up to, Monika. Don't look at me like that.
Ahahaha. It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year, but since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Ah, well. Kunk, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do.
All right. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right?
All right. Alright, let's, The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day... Shit. Where was I? There we go. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall. And fall. And fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill. Expressionless. Okay, yeah. Scroll bar, please. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Cool beans! Nice poem, dude!
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. You all need antidepressants!
Ahaha! Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on.
She knows! And I know that she knows, and she knows that I know that she knows. I know what you are, Monika. I know what you are. I know what you are. Picture of the dog with the caption, I know what you are. I know what you are, Monika. I know what you are.
It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? I don't think this matters. Boom. Boom. Okay, Natsuki, I guess.
Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place.
What? I didn't think this one was that bad. Don't antagonize her, she's gonna make her eyes bleed. True. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
I know what you are, Natsuki! I know what you are! You're gay! Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
True! Tsundere, gay tsundere. True! That she is. Like, imagine being gay and a tsundere. Pick a struggle. Pick a struggle, Natsuki.
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... Yeah. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Yuri.
Well done, Kunk. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Kunk? how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't really matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe that's what's most important. I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I keep accidentally reading shit wrong. I am so sorry. I am stoned as hell. I'm kind of also afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Huh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good moment.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri? It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri?
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Oh god, the fucking scripty, scrawly fucking font. Oh, my eyes. Oh god, I gotta clean my fucking glasses for this. Ugh. I love having fucking terrible vision. My glasses are all fucked up too, so like, this is like impossible to fucking read. Anyway. Beach. Marvel, millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky and the expanse of bliss. Kunk looks at it for 4 seconds and just gives it back. Yeah, sorry, I can't read this. Sorry, your handwriting is too pretty, I can't fucking read it! I'm not putting you guys through that, I'm sorry.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you say that like you didn't even want to write about it. I can't fucking read.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I... Well... It was... amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again.
I see. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poem, so I don't have much to contribute. Not me thinking, wait, what the fuck did Natsuki write about today? Because, like, I didn't remember seeing her poem. And I was like, am I just really fucking high, or did she not show it to me? It's both. I'm really high, and she didn't show it to me.
I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing style, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
like that! Monika! Oh, I'm so afraid of Monika. I know what she is. I know what you are, Monika! I know what you're up to!
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase. I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating airs, common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps to lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Huh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing!
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted!
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know?
Damn! Why is Natsuki catching fucking strays right now?
Now Natsuki's pouting, too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Kunk.
The one who is truly useless.
Ahaha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Damn! Okay!
Kunk may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Kunk to. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't?
My phone's going off, hold on.
Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Kunk to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Kunk, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Humph.
Very well. In that case.
I skipped a line, but of course I'm gonna go with Sayori! Because, unlike the way the main character's written, I'm not a fake friend! I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
But Monika said that Sayori was helping her! Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No!
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Well, shit. Fuck. They're not gonna let me go with Monika, so I gotta pick between Natsuki and Yuri. Fuck it. Monika. I'm doing the Monika for funnies. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika.
Yay, you picked me.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monika, you're the one who needs the help, who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Kunk was the one who Ah,
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika.
Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Ah, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So are you gonna do the right thing, President?
Hi, welcome!
Okay. I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Kunk to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Kunk?
No. To be honest, no, I don't. We're gonna save here. Go back. This one, because I like baking. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. I fucking love baking, so... And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it, after all.
That's good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Kunk?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look!
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri! You really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
not really, but...
Eri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah!
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Cool, alright. Everyone packs up their shit. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that?
Humph.
Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait. You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it.
Hey, Release Lightning, how you doing? Welcome to Lesbian Book Game. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. Goddamn. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. You dumb, oblivious bitch! You dumb, stupid, oblivious bitch! Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club, totally! I have nothing to worry about. Yeah! Yeah, sure you do, bud! Sure you do! Sure you don't, or whatever, I don't know. Clearly, absolutely. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Sure you will, bud! It's not like anything bad's about to happen! It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Pardon me. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. She's your fucking neighbor, dude! And you didn't check up on her before? You didn't just walk across the property to fucking talk to her? Fake friend! Fake friend! Fake friend! Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might, tucks hair behind ear, need me? I hate this main character so much. I have so much beef with this main character. I do not like this man. I do not like this man. Finally! You waited like 2 days! I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. 2 days after she 1.5, I guess, but 1.5 days after she fucking leaves the club early saying she don't feel good. Ooh! Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Where's her parents? The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? She's not dead! Woo! Yay! Woo! She's alive! Nothing went wrong yet! She's alive! Let's see how long that lasts!
Hi, Coke.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. Why didn't you check on her on Saturday then, dumbass? You could have hung out with her all day Saturday. You could have, but no. Of course not. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Kunk.
Huh?
Why can't it all Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today.
MC is a damn idiot. You're so right. I agree wholeheartedly. I fucking hate the main character. I hate him so much. Boo! Tomato, tomato, tomato! Ooh. The amount of rage I feel towards the main character. Like, he is such a fake-ass friend.
It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Conk. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Conk? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost... Why did you say that? Ew! That's just gonna make her feel worse! I'm gonna fucking, like, jump into the game and fist fight this main character. Oh my god, he sucks! It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Bitch! Ugh, stinky! Gross! I do not like this man. I do not like this man. I do not like this man. I do not like him. Calm down, Kunk. It's just a game. Calm down, Kunk. It's just a game. Okay. Okay. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god! Just a game. Nah, yeah, fuck that. Real or not, MC can catch these hands. For real! For real. I'm Sir, this is a Wendy's.
That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Conk. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. Yeah, how could you ever understand, sir? You haven't had a fucking coherent thought in your life. You are the living embodiment of breadcrumbs in the bed, you stinky, brainless man. Bedcrumbs. You are the living embodiment of bedcrumbs. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I hate this man. I hate this man. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Kunk. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Alright. BRB. Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too.
He's pissing me off. He talks like an incel. For real! Oh my god! You're so right. I agree wholeheartedly. He does talk like a fucking incel. He talks like a fucking pick-me. He's like, I'm your friend, Sayori. I'll do anything to help you. And then he's like so inattentive and he fucking brushes her off all the time and he's like so dismissive of her and such a fake-ass friend. It pisses me off.
I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I grab Sayori's shoulders. Oh, fuck. Don't touch her! Keep your grubby hands off of her! Ah! This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. I bet he smells like B.O. and Doritos.
Ah! Conk!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. Cringe! I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Bitch! The way he was fucking talking shit about her throughout all of the narration up to this point. And now he's like, oh, I'm your friend, Sayori. You can tell me anything. Shut the fuck up! How is this guy even allowed near Sayori? That's what I'm saying! Oh my god! This man! man! This dude! Oh my god! Sayori isn't hugging me as she should! You don't deserve her hugs! You don't deserve her! Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. Fuck you! Fuck you, main character! Ugh. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this! Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Shut the... Sir! I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. It's a little late for that! If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. Ah, yes, put all the pressure on her to tell you what she needs. I'll get mad if you... Don't tell her! That's just gonna make it worse! Like, I know my mental health issues are also really bad. I have borderline personality disorder and a bunch of other stuff. If somebody fucking said that to me, they'd be catching my hands. They would not be hugging me. They would be on the floor. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. No! Girl, don't hug him back! He doesn't deserve it! I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Kong. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, so I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Sir! I know where this is going. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please, don't! If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. Get a damn restraining order, Sayori. For real! The second to get a restraining order on. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kinda hard for me to fully understand. Bro, you don't understand anything. Main character does not understand anything. He couldn't understand breathing if it hit him upside the head. But I'm trying my hardest. That's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. No, we won't! We won't! No! No! I know where this is going! I look forward to it. Really? Do ya now? I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Fake-ass friend, oh my god. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over, too. Oh my god, sir! Sir! Get this man out of here, get this man out of here. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Ugh! I should just focus on what's ahead of- Shut the fuck up! I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way just to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school? After all, fuck. Anyway, let's go to- You're in the kitchen! What do you mean?
What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Kung?
Come on! Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Yeah. This is ridiculously heavy!
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
That's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm only worth my size.
Pardon me?
It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Gay! You're gay! Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Is there something you want to tell me, Natsuki?
Forget it! I didn't say anything!
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also... Sir! Every time this motherfucker says something, like, I just cringe out of my skin. Like, I just, like... ugh, my skin, like, rips open and I crawl out cringing. Ah! Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. If that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
You know that anyway.
Just trust me on this one. The whole club's gonna need a restraining order against this guy soon. Oh my god! Who let this man out into society? Who put you on the planet?
Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man. Let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Conk.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. Shut the fuck up. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Get him out of the city for good. Get him out of the planet for good. Send this man to space. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't fuck up her precious baking.
Conk, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Yeah, you don't have opinions at all, sir. This man has not had one original opinion in his fucking life.
Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all! Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times worth it. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up.
My neck hurts, I'm sorry. Hold on. There we go. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Huh? The icing's still all lumpy! Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the... Fuck, I need to get my bangs out of my face. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
Your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next!
I'd like to see you try! I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You look at my face!
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this!
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Don't! No! No! Don't. You get your grubby hands off of her!
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Chat, I think we have to kill him. Chat, I think we have to kill him. We might have to kill him.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Ew! Police! 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 FBI, open up!
You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. Dirty tray in here, dipshit. make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. We have to kill him. Yes, we do! We do! He must be destroyed.
Ah, that smells so good!
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look!
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that! I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you. I think the last time I wanted to fight a video game character this bad was when I played Mouthwashing and I wanted to fight Jimmy. My track record of being a man-hating lesbian has been extended once again.
What's that supposed to mean? Cute.
Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing! Let's just do the icing!
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. Pardon me. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. I have never heard of mouthwashing. It is a very interesting, very metaphorical, very symbolic type game. It was good. It was good. I'll probably end up playing it again at some point, because I did want to, like, get all the achievements. Oh, whatever. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire her work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but... my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy! Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway... I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me, where it should be!
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way that she listens to you.
Ah. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? I mean, you had her pinned against the fucking wall! You fucking creep!
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. Aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Kung! I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
No! Girl jump scare! Girl jump scare! Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me! Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I've felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Hi, Kung.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Kung. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it'll be fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later!
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Poor girl! Oh my god!
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Conk? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everyone hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that!
It's true! If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me! You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish! Monika was right! I should just...
Monika? Monika was right about... what? Sayori? I don't care what anyone says, I blame MC for what happened to Sayori. I agree! I agree! Like, yeah, maybe Monika had a part in it because she was fucking with the code, but this is mostly on the main character for being such a shit fucking friend. I can't. Ooh, I could go on for hours. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Conk. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I'm starting to like you too much. I did this to myself. Conk, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Don't believe him! He does not know what's best for you! He is a, mediocre-ass man! Ooh! Ah! Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. No, you fucking don't! No, you don't! You don't know shit! You don't know shit! And that's what I'm going to give you. Either way, it's gonna happen! I don't know what's gonna fuck me up more. This one. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending my time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helps me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. So where was all of this throughout the rest of that game, you ingenuine little freak? You are the least bit genuine fucking saying this shit when you were roasting the hell out of her for the majority of the game. You little... Oh, my mic fell. I was again shaking my mouse too hard. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Skunk! Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. This is so sad! She deserves better! You deserve better, Sayori! Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Skunk. I'm with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip weaken around me, grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Skunk. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. I fucking hate this man. I fucking hate this man so much. He is so fake. He is so fake. He does not mean any of this shit. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple.
The remedy is for MC to disappear. Literally, it is. It is. It is. If the MC was not here, none of this would be fucking happening right now.
I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go with whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Skunk.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
No. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. Liar! You liar! You are a liar! You lie! Your promises aren't worth shit, main character! Literally, he is so fake! He's so fake! He's so fake! I say that, but in reality, I'm a fake-ass bitch. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. Yeah, you don't know anything, bitch. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. You can't see my face right now, but my eyebrows are all the way up. I am, like, very doubtful of this man. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Cringe! You're not gonna do shit! You're not even gonna go wake her up! Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Really?! You're fucking kidding me! You dumbass! If he had gone to check on Sayori this morning, she would have lived! You dumbass! I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can... The way my jaw fucking dropped, and I've played this game before. I've played these games before! Yeah, I knew that he was gonna say this, and I'm still fucking flabbergasted. Consider my flabbers gasted. Jesus fucking Christ. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Hatred. Hatred.
Kong, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. No, she's fucking dead, actually! You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little hard. Get this man off my screen! I know he's not actually on my screen, but get him off my screen! Oh! Ew! Well, you fake-ass bitch! Yeah! Yeah! I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And as you should feel awful, you terrible creature! And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Shut the fuck up! I only said it because it's the way I'm used to think. Oh my god, I hate this man! I hate this man! I hate this man! But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
Ah ha ha! You should take a little responsibility for her, Kunk. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monika, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? No, she's omnipotent. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's a fucking suicide note. It's literally a fucking suicide note. That's... I think I'd have a little bit more of a reaction to seeing my girlfriend's fucking pseudo-suicide note in the fucking pamphlet. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Kunk, what's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing? That's nothing? This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's Not really. Again, you just don't fucking pay attention. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Ah, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of... It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of... This dumb bitch! You dumb bitch! You dumb bitch! You stupid bitch! Oh, you are so dumb! You fucked up! You fucked up! Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I need to give her. Bitch! I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I'm gonna have to censor this for YouTube, aren't I? Because I'm streaming this on fucking YouTube. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Oh, I know where this is going! Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. You fucked up! You fucked up so bad! Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. True! I agree! I hate him so much! This man is insufferable! Ew! Okay, hold on. I gotta pull up OBS so I can... I gotta preemptively fucking censor this, because I know YouTube's gonna have a fucking conniption if I show what's about to happen. So I'm gonna find where is the media file? Videos, pictures. Oh no, not media file. I guess, what was it? Image slideshow? Fucking, where is it? Where are you? There you are. Image. Okay, that's yours. And we're just gonna... I'm gonna censor it with a picture of Buff Garfield. Hold on. Hold on, I got this. Hold on, I got this. Hold on, I got this. Oh, it's not letting me edit the dimensions of the Garfield picture. No! Hang on. I'm just gonna... that should be good. Oh wait, I gotta do it on the vertical stream as well. There we go. Fix that, and boom. It just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. this fucking line, there she is! Oh! No, okay. Hang on. There we go. Banned. The Sayori is fucking dead. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Okay, I can take the Garfield picture off now. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. Liar! You were a liar because you weren't there for her, you stupid bitch! I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay, and that's what you get for lying! Cause you don't know what's best! You're not a therapist! You're not a licensed medical professional, you stupid motherfucker! Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? I don't know! Maybe the entirety of the game up until this point? Have you ever thought about that part? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I need a minute to just... This man is so frustrating! Oh. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Shut the fuck up! Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something. Shut the fuck up! I had only one chance and I wasn't careful. Shut the fuck up! And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die! Oh my god. Boy! Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Boy! And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Womp womp. Can MC stop speaking for once? For real, he needs to shut up! This game is not suitable for children, or... Oh! Right! Nice title screen you got there! Really like the new character you've added. Woo! Okay. Shit, okay. Ooh! Like the fucked up music. I'm not reading that. I see an annoying... And we're back to roasting not Sayori. Okay. That girl is... my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Ungrateful! You ungrateful, selfish-ass bitch! We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Hi! Hi! Okay! Yeah! I'm having a good time! It's an ordinary school day like any other. Two-faced motherfucker. For real. You can't be talking shit about her throughout the whole game and then suddenly switch up the moment she fucking kills herself. Fake! 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 Two-faced! Fake! Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Deserved! You deserve that, you disgusting fucking cretin. You deserve that. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But they have cooties. I'm just kidding. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. That's literally all you want to join clubs for is some pussy? Are you really that desperate and down bad? Of course he is. What am I fucking saying? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I want to fight this man so fucking bad. And we all, like, everybody here knows I would absolutely destroy this fucking man. I am like 230 pounds, 5'7". I would still destroy this man. Besides, most of them would be way too demanding for me to chill with. I think I already read that. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Kung.
Monika?
Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Ah, yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Ew! This man. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Why is my cock hard? Run, Monika, run! Run, Monika! Get away from him! Get as far away from this man as you can. He is... What did you come in here for, anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
Ahaha! About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
Ahaha. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monika say she?
Hey, Kung. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Kung. You know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school. I love how you make Monika talk. Thanks, it's inspired by, fucking self-checkouts. I used to be a grocery store cashier, and I would do that. Like, I would do the voice just to entertain myself. And so me using that voice has kind of just become an in-joke when I do voice acting for games. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back. And I brought a guest with me.
Ah! Really fucking got me. Oh, that's good. Oh, I love scary games. They're so fun.
Huh? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere!
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Kunk.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Ah! Ew! Ew! This man. I know I say that like every 2 seconds, but this man. I want to fight him so bad. This man does not drink respect women juice.
So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki?
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student.
Anyway, this is Natsuki. Energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Kung in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monika! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna... well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Kunk?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Stop speaking, MC. Just stop. Literally, I feel you. I feel that. Oh my god. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here today. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm sure there aren't more... I'm surprised there aren't more... I can't fucking read. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess?
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Kunk, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. For me, the last book I read was The Handmaid's Tale by Margaret Atwood, so... I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Oh, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. This bitch is autistic. I can say that because I'm also autistic. She just like me for real, though. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately try to grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. I'm also autistic. Let's go. Yeah! Autism Club! Doki Doki Autism Club. Welcome to Doki Doki Autism Club. That's the next stream title. Oh my god. I've read a horror book once. It was called Five Nights at Freddy's The Silver Eyes. I've read other books. I just thought that would be funny to say. Anyway, at this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Ahahaha. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right.
The fuck?
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! Give that back!
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes.
What do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Kunk?
Oh, hold on. There's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Kunk. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more member before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. Weak man! Weak man! How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Shut the fuck up! And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. The 4th Doki is missing. Where's Amy? True. Where is Amy? So if writing poems is the price I need to pay for pussy. I'm just, So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Really? You're excited over the man that is literally the living embodiment of fucking Dorito crumbs in your bed.
Oh my goodness. Really? Do you really mean that, Kunk?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Kunk, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
Dude is a cockroach. For real. For real. For real. I agree so hard. This man is cockroaches. This man has 1,000 cockroaches in a trench coat.
Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monika looks over at me once more.
Kunk, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ehehe.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? At least you're aware of your own mediocrity. At least you're aware of your own mediocrity, my dude. Oh, I'm so mediocre. Ugh. Yeah, you are, bitch. Do something about it. Instead of just whining and being like, oh, I'm so self-deprecating, and oh, I'm an incel and a pick-me. Ugh. Bro unironically hangs out on incel forums, I swear to God. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, this motherfucker probably doesn't even know what actual, like, anxiety disorders feel like. This dude feels a little bit nervous and he thinks he's having a full-on panic attack. But, like, he's never actually felt stressed out in his life. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Oh my god, I fucking hate this man. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the clubroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I want to? Do I want to? Do I? Is this a good idea? Good idea? Bad idea? Good idea. I'm doing it. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, bud. Yeah. Well. All my saves are gone. So, I'm trying to click ones that Sayori would like, so that, I get the funny Sayori popping up down here, but... It might happen, it might not happen. Whatever. We'll probably get it at some point. Oh, shit! I don't know if you guys can see that, but, there's a... Sayori's making a guest appearance in the background! And the music's getting faster!
Hi again, Kunk. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Liar, you didn't keep your word when you were tasked with going to wake up Sayori and then you fucking didn't and she killed herself. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, shit! Hi, Yuri!
Thanks for keeping your promise, Kunk. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh, come on! Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Is it getting zoomed in? It's zooming in! And twisting, and Monika's in front of the... Girl, Monika, you're on the wrong layer! You're on the wrong layer!
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Kong. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure?
Don't give that guy comfort. For real! Do not let this man be comfortable anywhere. He does not deserve it.
I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Ew, this man.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace.
I look forward to hearing what you think.
Okay, at least the background's back to normal. That was kind of giving me a headache. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried on book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ah! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Fucking Monika! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot! What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna fuck it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. I can't fucking read. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
No, the most irritating sight in the world is this main character. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Who asked you?
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging any—
Yes, you fucking were, you liar!
I didn't even say anything!
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Kunk. Consider this a lesson—
Oh, don't judge a book!
In fact—
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Oh, why's that?
I guess it's easier to be closer together like this.
Oh, shit. Wrong. I guess it's easier to be closer together like this.
Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I hate this man! I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series.
Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not!
Even though you were just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You say that like you fucking have friends, you loner-ass bitch. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Ah, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. You're those kinds of people! Honestly, it just takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm gonna fucking punch this guy, oh my god. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I love her, she's so sassy. She's... Get his ass!
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Let her sleep! It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki!
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh! Cool! Yes, I totally understand what you're saying. Oh, geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Kung. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Monika. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Monika. Hi, Kunk. Having a good time so far? Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always listening. Always listening. Always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Ah ha ha ha! Don't worry, Kunk. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. And Monika, my poem.
I like it, Kunk.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ah ha ha ha!
Oh jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would like, or would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ah ha ha! Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at... Please insert cash or select...
Insert cash or select payment type. Use PIN pad to complete transaction. Thank you for using our self-checkout. Unexpected item in bagging area. Unexpected item in bagging area.
Fun fact, I am the mimic from Five Nights at Freddy's in that I can mimic certain voices pretty well. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer... I'm gonna read this in the fucking Mickey Mouse voice. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing... Fuck. The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I can't do it very well today. Oh, I'm also like burning right now. Why is it so hot in my room? Ugh. Turn my fan more towards me.
So, what do you think?
Ever heard of Jackie's Box? Oh, buddy, don't get me started. I have plans to, because I do covers on YouTube with, Kasane Tanto. I will be doing that Eventually, I will be doing a cover of Jackie's Box. When I hit 300 subscribers, I think. That's what I said, right? It was 300? Yeah, 300. Water. Love me that water. Hydration. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Ahaha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Fucking this one. Okay.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monika said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem that'll make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that you liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't.
We've fucking seen this.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest!
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri! Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a little while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. In the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thoughts, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. The stammering isn't gone because I can't fucking read.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? A ghost under the light. I can't fucking read this shit. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Yeah, that checks out.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I just can't read cursive.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Are you a monster fucker?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Kunk.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's because you don't think. That's because you don't fucking think at all. You have like 2 brain cells, one for wake up and one for sleep. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Ew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. Where the fuck is Sayori? That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is... I heard that! I heard that! Don't think that I didn't heard that because I heard that. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to their sorry I got a text on my phone from my mom. I'm being blamed for barbecue sauce not being on their pizza. By there, I mean my parents. We ordered pizza earlier. They wanted barbecue sauce on their... my parents wanted barbecue sauce on their pizza. I put the barbecue... I selected barbecue sauce. So it wasn't my fault. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. And Kunk did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Kunk liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well. Uh-oh, the girls are fighting! The girls are fighting!
Maybe you're just jealous that Kunk appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kunk started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Taking your own insecurities out on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch!
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point! Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Kunk hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Kunk, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh boy. The girls are fighting! The girls are fighting! This does not matter in the slightest. I get to click whatever the fuck I want. Hi, Monika! Hi, Monika! Hello, Monika! Can I, thank you, okay. ...
Hey, Kunk. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to just stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She's fucking crying. What the fuck did Yuri do to her? Oh my god! She quickly runs away!
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it!
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Kunk, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks over at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monika.
You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Kong. It would be embarrassing with you listening. Asterisk, sigh, asterisk. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Oh, Jesus! Okay! Okay! Alright! So that happened! Save my game. Woo! Alright. Bunny. Treasure. This one. I love the fucking awesome and that. This one and that. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Kong.
Ah, hi, Yuri! I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry You don't have to worry too much. I've only been here a couple of days, but I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Ah, Punk, don't say those kinds of things so frankly.
They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
Ah! No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all! I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But...
Jesus fucking Christ! Sorry? Cool!
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Well, Natsuki was.
I was not!
Ahaha.
What took you so long, anyway?
Ah. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ahaha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've just been practicing for a while. But I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Ah, well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
Ahaha, that's...
Monika looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kunk.
Monika smiles sweetly. And breaks her fucking spine. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Ahaha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off from the closet.
Kong? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
Why did the screen cut to black like that? I love this game. What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front.
basically it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean! Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Kunk?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story... It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize! I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts.
My whole body starts getting...
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Jesus! Oh, I nearly jumped out of my fucking skin.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? This man, I'm so tired that I can't even, like, but this man, ew, leave her alone!
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side, but holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together. I'm fucking so tired, oh my god. It's actually kind of distracting me. I might have to call it at the next poem section, like when we go to select words and shit. It's fucking like 12:19 a.m. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
To
turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Ew! This man. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue reading. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Ew! Creepy ass man. Leave her alone, MC. You're so right. Leave her alone! Get your grubby hands away from her! My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the room. What on earth was that about?
Kunk, did something happen just now?
Eh? I have no idea. Of course you fucking don't, you clueless little brainlet. Smooth brain ass motherfucker. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything. Typical.
Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. You fucking creep. You absolute fucking creep. Keep your grubby hands away from Yuri.
No, nothing.
Ah ha ha. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it into my bag. Show it to Natsuki first.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, let alone a crusty-ass old man. I mean, you're supposed to need to last time. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
Yeah! Yeah, I'm definitely able to learn something from this. I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot. Ooh. Ooh. I am... Yeah! This is, I think, base 64, if I remember correctly. This is encoded in base 64. Something like that. It's some kind of encoded message.
Kunk, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Kunk, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me!
Okay. See, it's a lot harder to scare me when I'm expecting it. Also, that was why I was going for Natsuki this run, because I'm pretty sure if you don't get that scene. And so I wanted that scene. That was a good fucking scare the first time I saw it. I have a lot of love for this game.
Hi again, Kung. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika.
All right. Great job, Kung. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
Ahaha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you wanted to read my poem now? You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, piercing, red, green, blue, and a little cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to... Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? The only option.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Harry smiles and takes a deep breath.
I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Yeah, that sure is that sure is. That is a poem. That it sure is. A poem is what this is. I'm gonna try to read it. Wheel of rotating. Hang on a sec. Is that my screen or is it the? Is it stained or is that like my screen? Is my screen just fucked up? Did she piss on it?
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
I've unlocked a special poem! Ooh. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Ooh, bad decision. Before disaster could happen, a third party interfered with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. This is about Sayori, isn't it? Okay. Oh! All right! It's red! It's very red in here all of a sudden. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay!
Okay, everyone. we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
Oh, okay. Bye guys, I guess. Oh, okay, we're back. Never mind.
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Kunk joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way, too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Kunk?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Kunk to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Kunk joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Kunk isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. ...
Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Kunk want to get more members too. Right?
Yeah, no, fuck that. I am not subjecting more people to your bullshit, Monika. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation,
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Kunk, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Knowing the main character, all he wanted was some puss. And he's not getting any. Main character is a perma-virgin. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? Exactly!
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monika sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
Kick the MC out of the club, for real! Get him out of here! Get his ass out of here.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice.
Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Kunk. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Goddamn! Okay!
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Kunk? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. All he wants is pussy, I'll be honest. He doesn't... Like... Very clearly the main character is like a gooner fucking freak who barely sees women as more than, like, sex objects. Or, like, romance options. Like, goddamn. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Well, if we're talking about quality, you, my good sir, are the lowest quality of anybody out there. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you.
Oh, okay, you're right. You need a tissue there, friend? You need like some Kleenex or toilet paper or something to blot that up with.
Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever.
okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it.
Shall we go, Kunk? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Kunk before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Kunk, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Ahaha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. That's why— wait, not yet. Stop it.
Alright. So it is almost 1 in the morning, and I am fucking tired. So, I'm gonna go to bed, and I will be back tomorrow at sometime between 8 and 9 p.m. to continue streaming this and probably at least finish the main story. And thank you everybody for coming out, and